All right, story time. Hello. Hello. We're going to court, which is why I'm dressed the way I am. Because, you know, this is what a professional lawyer looks like. Hi, everybody. Why still slow mode? I don't see it on my side, but let me check. Slow mode is not on? I don't see it. Slow mode's off on my side. Okay, refreshed. Twitch being Twitch. Twitch is a website. Did you know Twitch is a website? Hi, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, good day that ends in Y. Hi, Shizu. Hi, Petoni. Lawyer Thieves. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know what to say, but other than thank you. Thank you so much. 20 cents. I'm the cheapest lawyer you're gonna find. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we're gonna play more. Case 2 resumes, or starts, whatever you want to call it. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit so I can hear my own thoughts. There we go. So hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we're gonna get into case 3 tonight. Case 2. Yeah, I'm prepared for the trial. You can tell, right? I'm a professional attorney. But everyone had a nice Friday, or a nice day. Friday was going pretty well. It is hot as heck out there. And just as I'm about to start, a freak thunderstorm rolls in, or like thunderbolts and lightning, which were, you know, to my understanding, very, very frightening, are just pouring in, and just a flash flood just pouring over Tokyo. So, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna lose the power or anything, but you know, was a bit unexpected. I think I should be all right. Also, I'm trying out my new light. I'm trying out a couple different settings here, but we'll do that. The door's open a little bit so I can get some AC going in here. Otherwise, this is gonna be a hot box, and I'll be sweating even more than Phoenix will, I imagine.
Pleads insanity, Your Honor.
Insanity pleas accepted. The defendant will be sent to a mental facility for the unwell until he is no longer a threat to himself or to Showa or to the door of darkness. Case is dismissed. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, it was kind of a normal Friday for me. Got off at around 11:30. I did do something a little bit differently, but that's more private. I took some personal business. Had lunch, had pasta, walked home in the sweat, was a pile of sweat, changed shirts. But all things considered, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm looking forward to tonight. I think Phoenix Friday has been a lot of fun. So I've been having a lot of fun with just playing around with these characters, playing around with this goofy series. So we're gonna do more of that tonight. And I hope you guys will be along for the ride. I'm gonna goal it to try and finish the case tonight. So we're gonna push ourselves a little hard tonight, a little harder than normal. But between streams, thank you to Yui for the shout out last night. I hope they had a nice birthday. Happy birthday to Yui Mama. They were playing Warframe when we raided them last night. Hope they had a good time. Shizu, 25 streams in a row. That's almost like 20 streams in a row. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Private Tony, thank you again for the 20 bits. Yeah. I think with that, we'll be going. Let me get us into court. So I got a bunch of screens I need to flicker with. This is one thing I was talking about over the last weekend. I was like, should I get another screen? I think I'm okay for now, but still. All right, let's get into court. Continue. Trials and tribulations. Stolen turnabout. Right. So we kind of peeked. We kind of took a little peeksy inside of the courthouse the other night. We met up with Adrian Andrews. Apparently, the Kurain family legacy is having a special exhibit at a grand hotel. I believe it's a hotel, or that it's a shopping center. Either way. But we just got invited by Miss Adrian Andrews. I forgot that this scene doesn't have any sound. A little awkward, but either way. So we kind of just stopped here after, I think, talking to Adrian and getting caught up. Lordly Taylor. That's what we're at. Right. All right. So we didn't do anything other than like talk to her a little bit. So we're just kind of getting started. I guess we take a look around. While Adrian just kind of looks off into the middle distance over there. She's really examining that exit sign over the is it my pointer shop? She's really examining that exit sign. She's like, what is that little man running from? What are you running from, little green man? You can't run away from your problems. Eventually you'll have to confront them. Anyway. Let's take a look around. That looks like a big Organi. Who is Organi? It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn. Oh, damn. Early shots fired early from Maya. Also, Shizu, that's okay. I'm glad. I hope you were able to at least get a little sleep. But yeah, if you got to catch up with your sleep, please make sure you catch up with your sleep. Sleep's important. Sleep is important. Keeps you sane. Keeps you healthy. All right. Also, Maya, mean. I just got started. I'm already taking shots. All right. Paint. Crates. Sword with a giant statue. There's nothing interesting about a sword with a giant statue. Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door! That's Mystic Mami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurine channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Ami Faye's golden statue of the founder of the Kurine channeling technique, is holding the, I always get this wrong, but I always get this a little mixed up because it's a bit of a tongue twister. Shichishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurine Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Watch someone get, like, stabbed on it anyway. Ah, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you wanting me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Well, that would be lovely. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine? Sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Your bias sounds like Morty from Madagascar. That's a good thing, I hope. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I'm not very good at, like, little girl voices, I think, but it's okay. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. I'm glad she's doing well too. Like, she went through the ringer at the end of the last game. I'm glad she's doing a lot better. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. In a Phoenix Wright game? Such a thing has never occurred. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Nick! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. First of all, hold on. First of all, like, you know, cleaning the toilet is important. Like, me wanting it to be clean is not making me a freak. Second of all, you interrupted me the last time. Third of all, Phoenix, how dirty is that toilet? Give me a break, would ya? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Toilet freak. I'm gonna turn on the TV. Uh-oh, what happened? We've got an update on the recent treasure heist, considering it's Maya here. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it is the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Not a bad little theme song. Should have left her in prison. Mask the mask?
According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures.
The Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet! Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yeah? Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask the Mask! Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain Sacred Urn was stolen! What? Okay. Refresh my memory a little. What's the Sacred Urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. I'd say scrub away all the fart chart. Oh, God. Yeah. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. It certainly didn't get broken or anything like that. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yeah, that's right. Hold up. I thought that the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Poor Pearls. Ah, that's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. The Sacred Urn. Supposedly priceless, but it looks like a plain old pot. Well, you can't put a price on a soul, Phoenix. It's priceless. Unless you ask, Jack Sparrow or, Davy Jones. They might put a price on it and haggle a little bit. They glued it back wrong indeed. They did indeed, Tony. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What is wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean what I... Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Does that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future of the Kurain School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Going from the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the Sacred Urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. You're a real gentleman. You would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Uh-oh, Pearl's making fan fiction again. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask, Nick. Jompcler? The Jompcler. Jeez. 1 year ago, the murder in Kurain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until someone played with their ball and broke it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry. I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Yeah, well, she's 8. She's 8 going on 9. It's understandable. I can't believe no one's noticed until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Anyway, I guess, well, wait, before we do that, we got one more very important thing to do, which is my badge! So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Oh, I tried. Charlie! The boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Charlie! How you doing, buddy? A quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick! No time for daydreaming! That's right, Mr. Nick! No time for daydreaming!
Oh man. Until I find that urn, they're never gonna give me a second apiece. Alright, let's go help them out. Back to the museum. Main exhibition hall at Lordly Taylor.
Right! Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it pretty much looks the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. I knew it. It's gotta be the one and the only. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? Why am I getting the 3rd degree? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? That's what I'm saying. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any...
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Well, Gumshoe? The Gumshoe looks to Phoenix like, well, you heard it, pal. Pucker up.
Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name's Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you just call him Dick.
What in the world is that emote? Oh my god, really? Oh my god, someone... Oh, alright. That's an emote, alright. Thanks, Tony.
It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Damn. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Well, how you doing? So what happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse? Huh.
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. He's only serving. What is that emote? Jeebus. He only serves, apparently. You got some disturbing emotes, Tony. I'll give you that. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I would have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. I see. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, why do you call him an ace detective? Anyway, that's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Interesting. I guess we'll have to go to this basement, if it exists. Tony! Thank you for the gift sub to Giraffe. Very sweet of you. Thank you so much, Tony. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh man, I'm starstruck. I'm just humbled as humble pie right now. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. All right. And the follow with the 1-2 punch. Thanks for the follow, Tony. Appreciate it. So, what is this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. Top secret, okay, pal? What's the mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. I get it. The idea is like, if everyone, I get it, like operational, as in like, don't make any copycats. Don't get any funny ideas, pal. The only way you can tell if a calling card's real or not is by the emblem. The emblem is top secret. Okay.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators.
Just gotta find the business who made the card.
Mr.
That would be a little harder in Japan-California because there's all kinds of business card companies who make business cards.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Hi, Lervin. Welcome in. Thanks for the paper boat. Hope you're doing well. You're the first paper boat. I'm surprised she didn't grab one right away. But how you doing, Lervin? Welcome in, welcome in. There we go. Cheesy with the 115. She gotta keep that she gotta maintain that lead. All right, well, thank you, detective. Good to see you. Good to see you. Say hi to the wife and kids. I'm single, pal. Oh, moving on. Now Tony with his first boat. As I say to everybody who gets a boat, Tony, do not get it wet. It will melt. But enjoy the paper boat. You may look at it. You may hold it up in awe. You know, as I'm like, ooh, look at this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. I gotta get better at like my presentation skill. Like, sorry, beautiful presentation. Plagiarists.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. You collect lobotomy points in my stream. Wow. Do you get enough for free brain surgery? I see something on the floor there. Welcome to my house. Sorry, that's the wrong game. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I was making a joke with the Stoff impression, but then the opening is like 7th Guest all over. Yeah. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you, anyway?
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
Why is he looking at my pee-pee? Maybe he's a doctor. I don't know.
What do you see?
Zvati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at the trade. Am I wrong? I'll have you know I have like 7 not guilty convictions. I'm kind of good. I'm kind of on a hot streak right now.
Yikes! That's scary. How'd you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. Zuvati is like the Japanese phrase? Probably. That's probably what they meant to do. Zuvati.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atomy. Look at me. Nominative determinism strikes again. Look at me? Really? With the magnifying glass and everything like that? Damn you, Shu Takumi. Damn you. Anyway. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick.
Stand up and show him what you're made of.
Phil McCann, the gas station owner. Yeah, exactly. The name is Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and I'm Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
That works. That will work just fine. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? Can I look around first and then I'll talk to you? I'm gonna go over here. I'll be right back. Wow, this place changed. I wonder what's changed since we were here. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Acme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me for Nick?
I think you pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask the Mask. Don't make him sad, he'll scratch the floor. Oh, what do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. I think that's the game's way of telling me, like, he's not gonna let me examine things until I'm done. Yeah, we're not gonna be allowed to touch anything until we're done. All right. Yeah. All right, fair enough. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city and not heard of me. Look at me. I'm gorgeous. I am Mask, the Mask's archenemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are 2 mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask the Mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it in the news, the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Damn. Phoenix, are you jelly? Maybe a little jelly? I don't think he's jelly.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask the Mask. Keep it simple, please.
Like how about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? He's cunning but brutal, but maybe brutal but cunning. He could be both. He's giving me very Bahamut vibes. He's giving big Bahamut vibes here, like the blindingly brilliant look at me. And then he holds a book upside down. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, wherever Mask the Mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. I don't know, maybe. I mean, a new option showed up for it. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Damn. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago we received Mask the Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who'd hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. Yeah, that makes sense. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to police for the help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, he's got a point. He's kind of a jerk, but he's, you know what? He's completely out of line, but he's got a point. Gumshoe's good. We like Gumshoe in our book. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Corn sealed?
That's right, Pearl. He puts himself in the giant box of cornflakes, that way, and then we seal the bag. That way he stays fresh. Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. I'm pretty sure I've heard that one before.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I'm getting so worked up, I'm spitting on myself a little bit. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. Impossible, even. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn was still somehow vanished from under your nose?
Damn, Pearl. Pearl, just going right to it with the jab. That's just not possible. All right. Is it gonna allow me to examine stuff now? Can I look at anything? Is it gonna give me the same rigmarole? Yeah, okay. Same rigmarole. All right, so he's not gonna let me touch anything. Is there anything else I can do? Maybe ask him about the calling card, maybe get some more details on that. Mask the Mask calling card. It's got his emblem put on it, right? Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top secret piece of information.
Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, like, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told you are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly.
That's right!
Don't get chummy.
We're gonna find the secret urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the ATME Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Ado? Oh, wait a minute. He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Huh? Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Well, at least we get to examine stuff now. Alright. So first thing.
This statue of Mr. Gami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Gami. Was this where it was last night?
Very good observation, Pearls. It's not. Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue... Yep, I don't see the sword either. The Shichi-Shito. Shichi-Shito. So the statue is moved on the night of the crime. Alright, paint splotch. I hope that's paint.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over there.
I didn't do that. Nuh-uh.
Well, it wasn't here last night.
I would have noticed the color this outrageous.
But this paint has already dried up.
Well then,
you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Looks like a square. Ah, there's the Shichi-Shito. But there's also a mysterious box with pink splatters all over it. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it!
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
You made the box? That's not easy. Good job, Maya. Look at the craftsmanship of that box. Good job, Maya.
Huh?
You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Damn, Phoenix. Like, you could do any better?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding away of Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Oh, now you're going and made a pro girl cry. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Mask the Mask had taken the box, too. Ruthless. Just... Dude!
Wow. This is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shichi-Shito. Literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. What, you think she was lying to you? Shichi, 7. Shi, branch, tol, sword. It is literally 7-branch sword. Whoa. It's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
Well, the top.
The sword.
Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it? There's 6 prongs, 3 on each side, and then the top one is also counts as a branch. The main branch, one might say.
Ah!
Yep, she was holding it.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Ah! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atney smashed the mask with it. Like this.
Ow! What the heck? Bonk him good. Bonk him good, Maya. Get his ass.
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh, man. My head. My hair! My precious hair. No, like, really. Yeah, you're like, no, like, really, can we just throw her in jail? I've had it up to here with you, FaZe. She's just like...
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is used for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. She's annoying, but charming. But I also get like, no, stop touching the crime scene, you fool. You foolish fool. You foolish fool who only thinks of foolish things like a fool. I think I'm missing a few fools in that one. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up.
Good thinking, Pearls. That's a possibility.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask the Mask.
Let's see here. I really stink at working these things. She's unprofessional, etc., etc.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up a photo. I'm bad at computer. Computer, turn on. Computer, stop being not on. That's all I got.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Damn.
Well, yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera went off only once last night. She's a menace to society. She will consume all the burgers in the world if she can't be stopped. If we do not stop this menace, all burgers will be threatened. All burgers will be in peril. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door of the storeroom. It's set to take up a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals. I think you should make a really scary face. Like this!
Maya, no. Bad. Hi, Flame Sword. I mean, she goes to jail a lot. Hi, Flame Sword. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. She goes. It's her natural habitat. Is Frosty still playing Final Fantasy IX? I was watching until like 20 minutes ago. I hope she's having a good time with that. Absolutely deserved.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they are keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. She's playing Triple Triad. I was so bad at Tetramaster. I suck at that. I never got good at it. I was glad that, like, comparatively to, like, Triple Triad and FF8, like, they didn't put anything super important behind Tetramaster. But if they did, I would have been like, well, no ultimate weapons, no ultimate magic. I'm doomed. She plays Blue Deck and MTG. Maya? Or Frosty? I don't know. Anyway, what's this? Her. or burr. It looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
You know what? I can't really fault her for that line of thinking. That's so Maya. That is classic Maya.
All right, Shizu, go get some sleep. Thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate it. Get some good sleep.
Also, just remove her. I'll do my best. Get some sleep, Shizu. I'm glad you were able to stop by at least for a little bit. Get some rest. You need it. You got some big stuff. You'll be fine. All right. Good night, Shizu. Oyasumi. Get some rest. We'll talk to you later. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Maybe they're having a big hamburger sale.
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
Oh, well, thanks, Shizu. I appreciate it. You could do I appreciate the lurk. I feel like Frost would be like green, white, black. Frosty could do a green, black deck. Like a green, black, a necro deck like that. That would be good. So I played a lot of, God, you guys remind me because I played a lot. I have a lot of deck cards over in my storage. I was mostly playing green, white, or green, white, blue, or white, blue. I had a Orzhov deck, blue, white, black. I had a Azorius deck, white, blue. I had a Tristani deck, green, white. I played a couple. The only color I didn't really delve into was red, and that's mostly because one of my good friends, one of my best friends in the world, she is like the best red player I've ever met. Like, the story I have about that is she loves red, and her reasoning is red is just fast. I just play cards, they do shit, right? So her decks are usually around goblins. She had every goblin in existence and made a goblin deck that would wreck shit. Then she made a deck called Red Deck Wins. It had a little bit of black in it, but like for the most part, you could play it pure red. And it's just like, here, take 4 damage. Oh, here, take 4 damage. Oh, here, take 4 damage. So like turn 1, you've taken 12 of your 20 life in a standard game. Like, because the alternate is give her a 4/1 with haste, basically. Take 4 damage or give me a 4/1 with haste. I prefer red decks. My brother played white and I can never catch him. Red's fun. Listen, Flame. Red is fun. You just got to know how to play it. Like that's the lesson I learned from my good friend. She's so good. We went to a tournament. Like this was like, God, this was like 15 years ago when we were all like super serious about Magic. I don't remember the name of the block, but it was like the Greek god inspired one. So my friend plays the red god, who's super good. And my other friend was playing the blue god, because the blue god was basically the one that everyone's like, that's the most broken thing in the entire block. And of course my other friend's like, I will exploit it. So they managed to get to the finals of this local tournament we were at. And my friend with the red deck wins the championship, wins a match. She like wins a play mat and like a couple like booster decks and stuff like that. All with like this red deck. It's like, crowd goes nuts. It was great. It was like a shining achievement for her. I'm so proud of her for that. But like red is fun. Red can be really fun. We did a lot of like ridiculous shit. So we like to play Commander. My friends and I like to play Commander format mostly. Yeah, white decks do a lot of tokens. They do a lot of enhancements, but they're easy to get rid of. Blue messes with them a lot. Green can mess with white. Black can mess with white. Like, black's a great counter for white because it's basically like, oh, you got a bunch of +1/+1 counters? Well, I just did Deluge for 1, and everything that's +1/+1 dies. Basically, everything takes one damage. All your tokens are gone. But yeah, it's fun. That white deck, I think I know what card you're talking about. I did that once. I pulled that off once with a green white deck where like I had every like +1/+1 enchantment, and I managed to get like 300s out on the deck, out on the field. It's like, I think I win. 100+ cards at the table. Yeah, exactly. Eldrazi are fun, but they're also kind of annoying. My other friend loves playing pure green, mono green, and Eldrazi decks. He has an Eldrazi deck that's super obnoxious like that. It's fun. But yeah, I like playing Magic. I played a lot of it. I don't play as much, but every now and then. I have all the Final Fantasy 14 decks. I still have to pull them out. The pod, the green card. Yeah. Birthing pod? I think that's it. Or is that a blue card? I thought that was a blue card. Could be birthing pod. Yeah. Welcome in, Flame. Welcome in, Tony. I appreciate you guys being here. And appreciate everyone being here. All right, let's continue.
Aha! I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Maya? Maya, are you okay? That one confuses the shit out of me. Blister pod, that's it. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Damn. Is it just me or is that everybody getting more sassy with each other in this third game?
I don't remember them being this full of sass and piss and vinegar. They are sassing up a storm.
I think we've examined everything.
They are extra sassy.
Yeah, we've examined everything. All right, well, I guess we can move on.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
I can tell that, Maya. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. Right to this.
It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? Well, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's fun. I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! The underdog's the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him?
Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. It counts, right?
Mask the Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the secret urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask the Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick.
I'll be waiting for you, pal. Get over here soon. Well, don't that just beat all? The detention center. Interesting. Well, now, that's a fine pickle. Let's see here. Did Plane Chase die? Feels like Commander or Bust these days. To be honest with you, Flame, I don't know what they're doing with the new Commander stuff. We just play old cards now, but Plane Chaser, can you tell me what that format is? That sounds interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of Plane Chase. What's that?
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Kurain Village!
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems the reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it!
Yikes, you're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too?
Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. You have an extra TaT that determines what plane the duel takes place on. Oh, is it like, if you have a mountain, do you have like additional fire mana or something like that? Is that how it works? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Damn. All right. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village. Sack minions for life or all Blackhead Islands walk. Ew, cool.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain secret writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Good question, Phoenix. Also, shut up, Phoenix. You're ruining their good time. Just random effect. That sounds fun. A little bit. It sounds like basically you can do standard or commander with some extra spice on top of it. That's neat. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums will know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Sure is, Phoenix. Sure is. Don't pay the bills. My hometown's country Dale neighbors are a primary school. They used to let him kick the soccer over back and forth. Aw, that's nice. I guess it keeps them connected to society. That's a weird, Tony. That's weird. That is weird to say. That is a weird setup, but you know, to each their own, I guess. All right. Do you guys mind terribly? I'm gonna go get some water. We're coming up on the first ad break. But thanks you guys for being here tonight. Really appreciate it. It's nice to see some new fresh faces here in the boat. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna go get some water. We're gonna let the ads run. No one gets left behind here. I don't like leaving people behind when it's story time. So we'll wait for the ad break, and then when we get back, we'll continue. So I'll see you on the other side. Should be starting here in a couple minutes. Aw, thanks, Flame. You're a good bean. Yeah, so I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna put this headset down. I'm gonna check outside. It looks like the rain stopped, thankfully. The thunderstorm's gone. I'll see you on the other side of the ads, guys. Thank you. A little bit back so we can have a little bit of a nice chat for anyone who's here. So, since we're talking magic, do you guys have like a favorite card or like a favorite like strategy or a favorite story? I got a good story for you. So I was still learning magic. I mean, like I had played it when I was very little, like junior high. But I wasn't very good at it, right? I think the best I ever did when I was in junior high was like, I got one tie. Wasn't very good. I just kind of just played cards at random, right? I didn't really understand like what I was supposed to be doing. But I picked it back up again after college, and I was a working stiff at Hewlett Packard for a long time. My friends were teaching me this format, Commander. That was the first time I learned about Commander. And one of my friends had a deck around this card called Zur the Enchanter. But the strategy is basically like the commander, because if it does special damage, you only need a certain amount of special damage from the commander. So his strategy was like this entire deck is filled with all the most annoying enchantments and protections so that Zur the Enchanter just pokes you to death, basically. And he makes it basically, you cannot kill Zur, no matter what you try. I thought it was interesting, so I wanted to try it myself, but I didn't have a Zur the Enchanter, because this was like a super old card. But I did have something that came out recently that I thought was interesting. There's a guy called Daxos that came out in the Greek thing that block, and he had an interesting similar power, where it's like, I can get through and like punish the guy if you let me through. Like, I wonder if I could do a deck like that. So cut to me building a blue-white deck around this guy called Daxos. One of my good friends, who's like actually a judge for Magic, he's really good. He has this like a red, black, white dragon deck from Carla. I think Carla's the commander. Anyway, I trounce him, and he's just like, "Why? How did you like? You did like a perfect counter," and he was so. It stuck with him so bad that like cut to like 3 years later, and he's like, America, I want to play a game of Commander against you. He's like, okay. And he's like, bring out Daxos. I'm like, I don't care. I mean, I'm just here to play cards. But he's like, all right. So pull out Daxos, and immediately he pulls out there was like apparently a new Daxos, a green, black, like basically a Necron Daxos, and he trounces the board. But he's like, I thought it was funny. It's like, you spent 3 years in petty vengeance waiting for this moment. It's like, that is funny. I thought that was a pretty good story myself. I like that stuff. I think everyone's got at least one Magic story like that somewhere. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's get going. So we can go back to the basement. I don't know if we need to do that right now. ATME, the detective agency. I guess I could go see this guy again. The ATME Detective Agency. Quite an elaborate setup we got here. Interesting. Why are you making that purple drink? Don't you know Sunny D's where it's at? This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Huh. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Did I examine stuff ahead of time? What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Nice ship with a bottle. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships on a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. I don't like the sound of that. Are we, like, is this where the Capcom crosses the Resident Evil universe with the Phoenix Wright universe? This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? Makes sense, he's on Cat all the time. It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, he's a little bit full of himself, to put it mildly. Whoa. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No one tell her. Let her dream. Don't ruin it. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Damn it, Phoenix. You had one job. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. Okay, we're back in. No one tell her. Let her dream. If by alternate theories, you mean the ones you make up inside of that head of yours. Nice table. Nothing on the table? I was about to say. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. Oh, never mind. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? Oh, you know, to be fair, not a lot of difference. You need to stop judging things based on how narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Moving on. Nick's like, I'm not, it's not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. All right. I guess we can't do much here, but we examine stuff. All right. So I guess I got to go here. And that gets me to the detention center. Time to meet Mask the Mask, I guess. October 12th, detention center, visitors room. Push up my glasses. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. Thanks. Not my first time, though. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Well, he just cracked the case. Let him dream. Yep. After all, we got Master Wright. But, where's the secret urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about that before. But you're the victim. You're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. He's so happy.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess, in a way. I mean, technically it was their property that was stolen.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get to the bot. I have to get the Sacred Urn Band. Please, don't just ignore me!
Oh my god. That music is back.
Who are you? Mask the mask? Okay.
He's too gorgeous. Not guilty. He's too innocent. He's too pure, Your Honor. Damn, he cleaned up good. He fancy. What's the cinnamon roll head cut? How do you get those cinnamon rolls for feet, for hair? How do you do that?
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
What are those emotes? Oh, soak it. Oh, me so mao. Those are some good emotes. Did you just slip out and say feet? Did I? I don't know. Did I? I don't remember what I was saying. I'm up. I don't know what I'm doing here. Who are you people? What am I doing? Anyway.
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask the Mask.
Ron Delight. Ron Delight. There's no nominative determinism in that name. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Delight. So you're the Mask guy.
Yeah, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say it's wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right, per se.
Yes, I thank you for, he's like Rondel Pasta. Is that what Rondel Pasta looks like? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Ron Del Pasta. Sorta? Yeah? Sorta, yeah. The first one I got looks like a big wagon wheel. Not like a swirl, but like a, rondelli pasta. Okay, rondelli. So I can see that. Rondelli pasta. Anyway. It's not right per se.
You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask. It's actually Mask the Mask.
Is he like mumbling when it's... Is he like mumbling to himself?
It's actually Mask the Mask. Like, please, I'm just a little guy. Please don't hurt me. I'm numbling on some cheese. Delicious.
I don't know. You got some water in your ears or something, man?
What is with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. I know that much. Damn.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
Okay. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure.
He's like, leave Brittany alone. Ooh, that's an interesting shout. That's an interesting poll. Tony, that's an interesting poll.
Now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you, go and talk to Desi?
Desi?
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just helping people. Can you speak up, please? Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said. Especially the last part.
Oh, okay, so he is like mumbling. He's like, he's trying to work up his courage and he's like, yeah. He's like Shy Ron. That's another old pull from like Saturday Night Live. Shy Ron. Speak up. We're all getting a little, we're all getting older, Tony. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking at my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. So. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yeah, the urn. Oh, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell us to us straight. Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
What? You lost it. What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yeah? No. Maybe so. I mean, yeah, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know.
What? Huh? You forgot our urn on a train? Wait a minute. You were on the train just like that? I imagine that some people just like was like going to a cosplay convention, or maybe he was starting his shift at the maid cafe, you know, stuff like that, right? It's very Fume dumb. That's a cute emote, Flame. That's a cutie. That's a good one.
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all.
Admiral at the maid cafe ship. Oh man.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah, that's me for you, Phoenix. I'm like, huh. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that!
This guy's married? Dang. Congrats.
I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout? You have a hideout.
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base.
Oh, yeah, I get those mixed up all the time. Yeah. Secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe. Palazzo Pepe.
Palazzo Pepe. 3rd floor. Don't talk about my wife's boyfriend that way.
Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask the Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Excuse me. Before I go, it's as is tradition. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can.
I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. All right, well, I guess we go talk to his wife. Oh wow. Gee, I wonder if you think Mask the Mask lives here? Hard to tell. Wow. Check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Mask the Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Holy. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Damn. I don't mean to be I hope this doesn't come off as misogynist or anything, but like to Ron, like, good job, man. Like, you won life. Good for you, man. Like, dang, you're living the good life. Anyway, I'm sorry, I got a little bit carried away there. She's the getaway driver. Oh, she can get, yeah, please drive me, Miss Daisy. Damn. What did I say? Anyway, yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, yeah, you're well, man, even Maya's smitten. I don't blame her. She got a charm to her. You're welcome. Damn, he's a trophy husband. That's one way to put it, Flame. God damn. Yeah. He won the lottery. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? What, are you gonna complain? Dude, you got a nickname and everything from her. Anyway, before we look around, let's talk to the wife. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. I couldn't tell. Nah, I mean, what, weak? Him? He did, but 100% guarantee she thinks he's hot. That's true. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? There it is. Cute, yeah. Huh? Really? They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has such a powerful imagination, he gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was gonna... I don't know why. He kept insisting he was gonna surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it is a priceless treasure. He's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? That, or she thinks it's cute. He's a giant fanboy and she thinks it's cute. Bap, bap. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Is it a crotch rocket or she got like one of those? I'm guessing it's like the motorcycle on the banister over there. She's got like a little bit of a sports bike, like a Suzuki or something. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways. He's got a huge... No, hold on. And we're back. I've had time to reflect, Boat. You know, I'm gonna, you know, we all stray from the path every now and then. You know, I'm just gonna tell you that I'm gonna do better. I'm not gonna talk about Ron and his huge hog. Damn it! 1 second, Boat. And we're back. Anyway. Also, I can't help but notice in the background that like I can't help but notice in the back there's several phallic shaped things in the background as well that might be helping. Also, that thing on the dresser scares me. I've seen that prop before. Oh god. Other ways? Yeah, money.
Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. Oh no, oh, poor Ronnie. I hope he's not being taken for a ride. I don't know, maybe. It sounds, I hope she doesn't, I hope she's not a gold digger. That would suck, poor Ronnie. I don't know what to make of this, but like, oh, I hope she didn't marry him just for the money. He bought me a bike that's so fast to make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all the money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Trouble in paradise. Also, sorry, real quick, guys. Yeah, I was about to say, Flame, I don't think he was as lucky. I'm starting to feel a bit of a different tone there, Flame. Also, sorry, guys, real quick. I felt like the room shook for a minute. I think lately there's been like something going down on the apartment beneath mine, and like there's like these thuds and stuff. I think everything's okay, but like I hear like thud. I'm like, what the heck's going on? What the heck is going on? Anyway, I think we're good. He's a security guard? I think it's time for my turn, for my head to spin. All right, the night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time is it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. Oh God, she racks up tickets, and guess who pays for them? I can two guesses who pays for them, and the first one doesn't count. It's about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. He ugly. U-G-L-Y. He ain't got no alibi. He ugly. No, he's actually the opposite of ugly. Unfortunately, I feel like maybe the picture I'm starting to get about her is like Desiree saw like, oh, this twinky little guy is, this mousy twinky little guy is an easy mark. I could marry him and take his money. But then again, like, what's weird is she thinks he's rich. I'm like, security guards can make pretty decent money. But it's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around him being that loaded. Maybe Ronnie really is living a double life. We'll see. Anyway, as is tradition. Excuse me, would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Okay. Also shy security guard? Huh? That's a good question. That's another good point. Well, I mean, like, shy doesn't necessarily disqualify my mind. Maybe Ronnie thought like, oh, it's like a small gig. Like, I'll just like watch cameras. No one will ever like attempt to do something. And if in the rare act of God, someone does try something funny, I can like hit a button and like hide in my room while I wait for the police. Maybe that's what's going on. It's possible. Anyway, I want to show her the card, I think, first. The reason I want to do this is because this is the only thing that links Mask the Mask. So if it is Mask the Mask card, does Ronnie know anything about this? So, what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I can show her. Maybe show her the profile and mask then? Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask? Mask the Mask? Of course! I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. My cousin and friend do security. You need to be assertive. You could be right. Maybe a camera guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm security, but in a different sense. Like, I'm guessing your cousin and your friend do, like, physical security, and then I'm on the opposite end with, like, software security. So I can see that. But yeah, like, I think security needs to have a certain presence about it. The idea is like, I want to make people aware that, like, you know, don't mess around. But different energy than, like, I would say, like, a bouncer. Like, security needs to, professional security would want to make sure that people are safe. Bouncer is just like, be an asshole who sits in front of a door. That's a joke from, like, Dimitri Martin back in, like, the 90s or something like that. Anyway, my husband is a busy man. Okay, so he could just be a big fanboy. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, and Rana can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he's Mask the Mask. What? What are you talking about? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I'll admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Damn. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. I think that's all I can do right now. Oh wait, maybe Gumshoe. You know anything about this man, this scruffy detective? Nope. All right. Neither does anybody else. All right, let's take a look around. Cool motorcycle. Lovely fridge. Why do you have a gun on the top? All right, there's that.
Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave laying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Oh, guy's a bit of the Phantom Thief fan, huh? Do you think he plays, like, Persona? This came out well before, but, like, imagine, like, P5 drops. It's like, this is the greatest game that's ever what? This is the greatest game ever! Anyway.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow. Ron really studied his stuff. I guess it was his fixation, one might say.
It's Mask the Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah!
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
He got a fan recording? He got it from, like, what's that? Not Venmo, not Fiverr. Cameo. He got a cameo from Mask the Mask, and he recorded it from Prosperity.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. Just Phoenix just going like, wow. Like, just, no way. Oh my God, tell me more, great sage Maya.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask the Max. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to the celebrities. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. And the alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya on how to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Phoenix is like gonna be doing that meme of like, you know, the guy who like sits on the bench, sitting at the end of the pool, at the deep end of an empty pool, hands behind his back. He's just like, contemplative man. I don't know what that meme's called. Does anyone know what that? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. What is that called? What am I hearing much? Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to keep interrupting there. I'm just making sure everything's safe here, but I think we're good. Is it just the floor beneath me? Maybe it's just something in the neighbor. Maybe the neighbor downstairs is just being more noisy. Anyway, what's this? Is that dynamite? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile!
Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? Maya? You good? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Was he making plans? Does he make like doing like big Sly Cooper plans of like his big heists? Big here's the plan, boys, and he like unfurls it on a giant table or something. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Probably not. What's that? That looks like a salary envelope. Yeah, I know what you mean about the thinking, man. Also be safe. Do what you have to do if things shaking its work. Thank you, Flamed. I'm good. I think we're all good. I'm just like hearing more notes. Billy Osborne, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. How you doing, Billy? Welcome in, welcome in. It's Phoenix Friday. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Billy. Merc is worried about his safety. Isn't this room too small? Are you used to this size? You talking about? Oh, the room's plenty big. Unless you're talking about my camera, where I'm trapped in a giant box where I can't get out. Can I pan him out? Like, I'm trapped in a box. I can't get. Guys, I can't get out. What do I do? I'm trapped here forever. No, I'm fine. It's more like my educated guess is like I just have a new neighbor downstairs and they're being a little noisier than usual. It's fine. Typically, I try not to be too noisy myself. I try to be polite. So like, typically lights are out and everything's quiet around 10 o'clock here. So I try to be polite to my neighbors and everything as well. So I think we're okay. I was like, yesterday in the middle of the day, I was like, there's a huge thud. I'm like, what was that? I look around, I thought like something had dropped. But I looked, everywhere I looked, like everything was fine. There was nothing knocked over. Like the bookshelf was fine. There wasn't anything that knocked over in the closet. I was like, where did that thud come from? You know? And then it happened again. I'm like, what in the world's going on? I don't know. My best guess is like someone's either doing some moving or something's going on like that. I can't reach the door from my seat. Oh no! Lurvin! Yeah, you need help, just let us know. We'll be happy to carry you. Hey Nick, look at the top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. So you can hear your neighbors' conversations through thin walls. The loudest or the clearest I've ever had was like, some of my neighbors have kids and sometimes I hear the children playing, right? But I think they're also kind of just running through the central hall and stuff. And I'm like, so like, sometimes I can hear them. The walls are thin, but not like thin. They're not like paper thin. Like Japan usually has like this knack for having like paper thin walls. These are a little bit better quality. They still have the paper feel about it, but they're a little thicker. So yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, I can hear it and remember that. Like I imagine like usually before I wind down for bed, I'm like in my bed, like on my iPad reading or watching something. And like I'll hear them running through like, ha ha ha, you know, the sound of a child's laugh, you know, stuff like that. Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter just because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Is there a way for us to find that out? Delusions. Oh. Did that open up? Oh, did that open up because of... What did that open up on? Anyway. So, when did Ron first become Mask the Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mask.
Huh?
But, wait a second. Look around in this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong.
A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this.
To be fair to Desiree, I agree. A thief would be kind of stupid to have this stuff out here. I'll take child laugh over the fighting or Frost chip noise. Wait, what is Frosty doing? She was a goat earlier, and then she was a sheep, and now she's transformed into a chimp. She is a furry. She is a furry full ball. It'd be difficult for me to hear the neighbor's children every day. Does Merc have angelic self-control? I guess patience a little bit there. And plus, like, they're not like super noisy. It is Japanese society. Like, the children run around, play around like 20 minutes tops, and like everything's back down to normal. I don't mind it too much. Plus, they're like 4 or 5, you know? Her neighbors make wild chimp. Oh, right. I forgot about the chimp story. That's true. I forgot she told us that story. The chimps. I forgot about that. I thought I misread that. I thought you were saying like, I know that she's playing FF9. Is she like mocking Zidane by doing chimp noises? That would be funny. That'd be kind of funny. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like that. She's right. Like, I don't think any thief worth their salt would like do it right in the middle of their living room like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself, he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Max is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about that Ron's behavior does bother me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart.
Wasn't she pulled over for speeding? I guess that's not, I take it, that doesn't make her like a horrible person, but like, my brain is trying to put these together.
Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Aww.
There's not like a file or anything in this, is there, Maya? Is there?
A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Addressed to her husband, Ron Delay. Apparently contains something important. And just like something with like, is there nudes in here? should I open it just to, you know, check? I don't think, no, I shouldn't do that. That's wrong. Also, what is wrong with me today? Nikkei was last night, Admiral. Get your act together. You're in court. Hey, sorry. The music got me for a minute. All right, here. I got you a love letter from your wife.
Oh, that's right. Here.
This is from your wife.
From Desi? Thank you.
Letter given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more like taken. Just snatched it.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink's gonna be squeezed out.
He looks so happy.
I mean, if I had a cute wife, I'd be happy. Maybe, you know, maybe she's not as bad as we thought. You know, looks can be deceiving. She might be a bit of a badass, but she might not, and she might be taking advantage of her hubby's wealth a little bit, but she seems to care about him. So, you know, it's complicated, like a lot of things.
You should write a letter to Mystic Meyer too, Mr. Nick.
Uh-oh, there she is. Fanfiction Pearl strikes again. All right. Well, Ron, what do you got to say?
Mr. Lawyer?
Yes.
In the letter that Bessie wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer. Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of the mask guy.
Well, yeah. But according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick?
That's right, Pearl.
Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband.
True, but, well, true. No, actually not. It's hard. Phoenix, no. No, you've been hit with you've been hit with the mousy virus. Don't. Fight it, Phoenix.
It's actually hard to say.
Oh no, it's spreading.
Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do? What do you guys think? Flame, Lerman, Billy, Tony, anyone? I say we take the case. Well, I'm gonna say I'll take the case. To channel Harvey Birdman. Wild case. Objection. My client is guilty. Also, I will now disbar myself for incredible incompetence. Yeah, I'll take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. We play to investigate. It would be strange not to accept the test. You got it.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. He's like a transformer.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya.
Pearl?
I'll never forgive you. Ever.
I feel like a Street Fighter. I feel like I'm in Street Fighter. I've just been knocked out. I took a dragon punch in the face. Thud. Oh, I made the poor child cry.
Pearly, wait.
This is gonna be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Thank you, Maya. I gotta fight back the tears! And she's crying. I know, I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? Is my lurk working? Why isn't it working? Did I disable that? I don't think I did. Why is you not working? Oh, that's why. I did it wrong. Hold on. I can fix this real quick. Stupid variable names. The thing about StreamerBot is that it fails silently, so I don't know. Lure, can you do me a favor? Can you try lurking one more time now that I've fixed the action? Can you try one more time? Okay, so it's still not working. So it's not just the variable name. Welcome back, Shizu. Sorry you couldn't sleep. come back to the usual. Maya in jail. Did I do something here? Let me look at the trigger. I don't know why I'm debugging in the middle of this with this really sad music. This is really weird of me. No, well, Shizu. Hold on. Grant type allow all. That, did I have a wrong letter there or something? Not case sensitive or anything. Why is this not working? I'm gonna try lurking real quick. Okay, that's a clue. That's a clue. Flame? No unlurk. Flame? Can you try one more time for me, or Lurvin? I think I have an idea what's going on here. Why we're jamming. We jamming and having a good time here. Yeah, that's the problem. It's the permission. That's what's going on. I don't know why. But if I think I know what happened there. All right, one more time, if you don't mind. I'm very sorry that I'm having you guys, but this is good test data for me. This is where and also as a programmer, this is as an engineer, this is what I do. Yeah. Well, it's a trusted viewer. It's also like, I think the group, I set it for specific permissions on StreamerBot side. I think that was the problem. The software engineer in me now is crying out like, I must fix this. Yeah, so like by comparison, Musashi doesn't have the, yeah, that's, I'm fairly certain this will fee for test. I will give you one compliment, Lurvin, for free. Don't give in. Thanks, Flame. I appreciate it. Oh no, don't give in to the temptation. Just to catch up with Shizu. So we met Mask the Mask, or who we think. He's a mousy little guy named Ron Delight, who's got, there we go, fixed it. There we go. Everybody can lurk now. Fixed it. Ron Delight is a mousy little dude who's got a super hot wife, and his super hot wife said he didn't do it, please defend him. And Pearls is like, my fan fiction, and ran off quiet crying. That's where we're at right now. Thank you so much, Flame. I appreciate the support. And again, another puzzle solved. Sometimes it pays to be a software engineer. You tend to figure out these things all the time. Anyway. She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? Yeah, thanks, Flame. Appreciate it. Are you in, what do you do? Like, I'm cloud security, so I do a lot of cloud technology, but I started as a back-end specialist. I don't know if you do like front end, full stack, DevOps, whatever you're doing, data engineer. Or you said software, so probably not a data engineer. I'm fresh from uni. Well, congratulations, Flame. Put Maya into the full-time cloud monkey. What the? Huh? Okay. And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot to work to do. I really appreciate it. Well, you can definitely do that, Flame. You can do that. Both are promising careers. Security, probably even more now than ever. If you did into that, you'd be doing a lot of good stuff. Merc, think about it. She'll be responsible for like a few racks at a data center. Right. But then again, she'll get so bored that she'll think like, yeah. But she'll get so bored, she'll like think they're a burger. She'll start imagining the server rack as a burger and try to eat it. And then she'll get like shards of like electronic parts and chips in her mouth. She'll be like, worst burger ever, Nick. Anyway. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. I should probably go apologize to Pearls. Should I do that now or should I wait? Hi. Ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na, ba-ba-ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Nothing's changed. Circus is back. Circus is back. Vibration is back. I guess we go back to time to go make amends with Pearls. Wright and Co. Law Office.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearls. You're back too, I see. She'll Metal Gear Peace Walker it and begin pulling up parts. That's true.
I went and brought a strawberry cake.
Pearl! She's too precious for this world.
I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls? With what money? She stole my wallet. The fiend. She stole my wallet. Bastard. Salary cutting noises. Gumshoe's like...
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Is it the good stuff, like the mort?
Okay. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
I do like a good strawberry cake. Strawberry cakey. Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Merc the cake man. Oh no. Also, ads are starting. Well, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. The ads are gonna start in 5 minutes. We'll keep going. Oh man, the bakery. The bakery. I'm never gonna get past the dumpy allegations, I guess. She was cleaning the toilet. Yeah. No, she was in the middle of it, yeah. I trust Pearls. What is up with the toilet? I don't know what's going on with this toilet. Does no one know how to, keep it clean? I thought they would have, a washlet. Or is it one of those old squat toilets? Oh, God, I hate a squat toilet. I hope it's not a squat toilet. This place looks too modern for that, but, ugh. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
She's trying to give us some alone time. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. Oh, time for some backstory, I guess. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. Swayze Snake. Wait, do they live in the office? It feels that way. Also, hi, Swayze. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Is that a thing in Japan, the squat type? Yep, sure is. That's the House of Law. My job, so I used to have a job out near Osaka before I came back to Tokyo. So Osaka's fairly modern, but it's a lot more rural compared to Tokyo. The place I went to work, it was technically had software, but it was primarily an automotive company. It was basically a little garage with a little office where they had people with computers sit. And that was where I worked. Yeah, to go to the bathroom, there was only it looked like a porta potty, but no, it was actually it kind of looked like a porta potty, but it was a thin room with one door, and inside was a squat toilet. And I'm not gonna say how difficult it was, but if I ever had to go number 2 in that was usually a 10-15 minute process for me. I'm not gonna bother you with the details, mostly because I don't want to horrify you, but yep, they still are around. Absolutely. Anyways, welcome in, everybody. Hi, Swayze. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but
what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. about you and me.
Huh?
There's something you need to understand. Are we getting a confession here and now?
There's something you need to understand, Nick.
I was the one who gave her the idea, and then she pounces him. What is it?
It's kind of like a Kurine village custom, sort of.
What? Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well,
Kabe-don.
because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
How old is Maya? How old is Phoenix? Off the top of my head, I can do the court record, but Phoenix is 24, Maya's 18. Phoenix, 26, right, we're a couple years in, and Maya's 19. And Pearl's must be 9 now? Yeah, so it's been a year. Phoenix is 26, May is 20, is it just me? All right, 32? It's not that creepy. They're the same age? God dang, he lucked out. I'm not jealous, you are. I'm not jealous, it's fine. And she's dead. Yep, she dead. Nick's got some wrinkles, a little bit. Maybe stress wrinkles from the stress of being a defense attorney. He's got some crow's feet. All right, ads are starting. Everyone, you're making me so happy here. I'm so pleased this puncher here with me today. We're gonna wait for the other people on the other side of the ad break. No one gets left behind on this boat. So we'll wait for everybody to get back, and we'll continue from here. See you on the other side. I am happy. I'm doing pretty good. Fridays have become a lot really fun. Like, when I started this goal of going through the entire series, I didn't imagine this Fridays would be a lot of fun. We've met a lot more new people, and a lot of we let a lot more people. We've got a lot getting to know more people. It's fun, and what's been most humbling for me is not only my closest friends like Shizu and Wool and stuff enjoying this, but Mark's come in here, Flamed is here now. It's I'm really glad that people are enjoying the show. I'm trying my best, trying to do what I can. I got this new light here. I'm trying the warm filter this time. I don't know if I'm a warm filter guy. I think it comes off pretty well, but I'm doing my best. We'll keep going for a little bit. It makes me want to keep going. It makes me want to do more. It makes me want to try more. Although I don't know how much more. Oh, well, I got a couple hours left. Just a few hours more in me. Although I do probably have to go to bed. Well, no, I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Boka wants to do another Japanese lesson with me. That will probably not happen till 7 a.m. my time, which is 5 p.m. her time, something like that. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Boka is at least, I feel like, taking the lessons seriously enough. I'm trying my best to honor her wish, I still don't know what I'm gonna teach her tomorrow. I guess we'll just go through more of the book, but I've been trying to give her the basics about sentence structure, some basic sentences, some basic particles. If only you knew what I know about Boka, or about teaching, or about Japanese. Ooh, I'm not sure what you mean by that and why you're staring at me, Shizu. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Don't have to. What I do know is that I'm glad she's doing better. I like this part of Maya's theme. Thanks for the stretch, Shizu. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh man, get the blood flowing. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, Shizu, but I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you'll be able to get some rest later. Rest is going to be important, but I appreciate you being here all the same. And everyone else too, Flamed. It's so cool you're here, and Srazzy, I think I'm saying that. Snake, I hope you don't mind. And Tony and Lure and everybody who's here, I appreciate it so much. All right, ad break's over. Let's continue. Oh yeah. All right. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Yeah, it's weird. Even though you're subscribed to me, you're subbed, but yeah, I feel like there's a drip feed of points for sure. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. I feel like I've been noticing the same thing.
So, you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now.
It's like the feel you get before the sleep when you're tired but the brain's too active. Yeah. Typically for me, it's been routine that kind of helps with that. By like turning all the lights off, turning all the screens off, maybe listening to like a podcast. Just giving my brain the same thing over and over and over again. The routine kind of helps me settle in. But yeah.
But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too.
That's true.
There are hardly any men in Korain village.
Oh no. Oh no. Why would you tell me that, Shizu? Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about a lot of time.
Oh no, she's getting close. She's getting close. Oh no. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korain village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Am I missing people on YouTube side, by the way? Digi, I'm so sorry, frick. I was on the wrong filter here. Am I missing people from YouTube side? I've been feeling, I hate when I feel like I'm ignoring both sides. Sorry, Digi, I hope you're doing well, if you're still there. Oh God, I just realized I was on the wrong filter. I'm a professional. I'm a professional streamer. I'm the best streamer, you guys. Hi, Digi, I hope you're there. Okay, I hope so. Anyways, hi Digi, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, all right. Focus, refocus. そうですね。はい。あなたのからたくさん叶えじゃないがあります。ほう？じゃあ、おだんは外して決めて、そして町にではあります。特別は段は娘さんがいます。持ってます。それじゃあ、ペルズのお父さんはない村にではです。ないペルを作ら前からお父さんは村に外しました。Oh God, Mora Janai, Mura des, yes. Mora Janai, yes, thank you, Shizu. All right, well, thank you, Flamed, for making me Jozu that Nihongo for a minute. I definitely was a little bit out of practice there. I was in my brain, It was 1 minute, not 5 or 10. I was trying to give Flame his money's worth, or his points worth. I hope you enjoyed that, putting me on the spotlight, that Flame. It's good. I mean, like, I was in my brain like, what's village? What's village? I only know town, city, municipality. What is village? I was like, brain searching for word not found. It's Muda, yeah. Anyway, thanks. Yay, thank you, Flame. Boy, that's tough. Yeah. And she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages around her. Thank you, Shizu. Yes, Mura. Mora. Yeah. Yes, I get it. It's not Irish. It's not Moira. If you guys didn't know, Shizu's got very strong opinions about my Japanese. She's got very strong opinions about my Japanese pronunciation. Mura. 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 She's getting mad. I'm just gonna move on. Yeah. Mura. Yeah, Mura. Like Mura. Yeah, I get it. I'll end your brain. Please don't. It's all I only got so much left in there anyway. She's here. I kind of need whatever's left in there. Please don't end it. She's so mad. She's gonna bonk me the shit out of me. Yep, there it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around here. This person is teaching. Listen. I will strive to do better. I know this is coming from a good place, even though it is yelling and shrieking at me and trying to strangle me through the screen right now. I will strive to do better tomorrow, Shizu. I promise. My American is showing. Hell yeah, America. Anyway. It's your turn to redeem 5 minutes. No. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. All right, so Maya's mother. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. And no one has any idea where she is. She's not dead, is she? Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Kurain channeling technique. I would if I hadn't been saving points for that too. Yeah, Shizu's got a goal in mind. She wants the 250 redeem. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Oh, you are a baby. A good, precious babu. Pearls. I doubted you. Even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. You just have some growing up to do. It's okay, Pearl. Pat, 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 pat. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Apology accepted, Pearl. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm gonna go out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too by collecting some evidence. You know, we can do that together, Pearls, right? And she's gone. Wow, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Hi, Dreamer! Welcome in, welcome in. We haven't gotten to trial yet. We're still doing the investigation. God, 2.5 hours in, we're having a good time. Thanks for the boat, Dreamer. 32 boats. That's a lot of boats. If Maya's 19, how old's Pearls? She's 9. She's 9. She's a 9-year-old child. She's just a girl living in captivity. I don't know the rest of the lyrics to that song. Anyway. We could go back to this, but I don't think there's anything new here. Yeah. I'm not using this as an excuse just to look at her for a couple minutes. Nope, nope, no, not me. Atlee's not. Look at me is not here. Exhibition hall? Oh, okay. October 12th. Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Oh, yeah. Oh, Adrian, you okay? You need a minute? You good? Did you trip? You okay? Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong, baby? Very baby. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Phoenix backs away slowly. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up for you. No, it's okay. No, I don't know. I don't look at it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down. Talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Miss Andrews. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, she's very cute. Zero suit Samus, but like now she's wearing a black zero suit, so it would be dark zero suit Samus. When did you get the card from Mask the Mask? I can fix her. A lot of people could, I imagine. She's very cute. Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago, I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. You asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes. Lordly Taylor's very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. And then I guess the thief went, challenge accepted. Well, he sure brought it last night. Even left a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a little bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Damn, Adrian, like, I know you're in a panic, but like, she's right here. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero?! I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Contained? I mean, contains. It didn't break. No one broke it. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask the Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Gross. Still. Anyway, would this make you feel better, Adrian? My badge. Miss Andrews? I know. It's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. What else could she... Would she know about the security guard? Miss Andrews? No, that's a no. What about Atlee? Nothing to say on Atlee? Okay. Mask? All right, thank you, Andrews. I think we're good here. Back to the basement? Oh, wait. There's more to examine down here now? According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. They sure to get off go once, you know. The pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. Oh, wait. We saw this already. So why is it showing that there's something else here? I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. It is kind of a neat idea, even though it'd be really impractical for a sword to be like that. Like, you couldn't hold that thing, first of all. And then second of all, it'd be really, like, you'd get stuck on everything. I'd like to strap it around my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Yeah, like, don't wield swords. I wonder if that detective brought this camera with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it, so it's borrowed. Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Kinda? Oh, the burr. For burger. No, no. I don't need to see this again. Why do you think spaghetti? Anyway, she's got spaghetti brain. Our precious urn was on right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, in the corner of the security camera data. Someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him. I'll give him one of these and one of those. Do you do any fencing swordplay? I did martial arts training, but not proper sword training. It'd be fun. I'd love to learn kendo or Kyudo or that'd be fun. I definitely would take a class on that. When we were here in Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. And it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. Give me the creeps of that kind of talk. Sword's fun. It's really cool. I would think kendo would be kind of fun. I used to own like a kendo stick and a couple katanas back home when I was a kid and a weeb, more in my weeby days. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about the paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly. It's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint's important anyway. Unless it's blood. She's calmed down, which is good. Nothing here. Oh, there we go, finally. Well, look who decided to show up at the At-Me Detective Agency. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Again, the startup of like, just so seventh guest. Yep. Welcome to my abode. Relax. Soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of silence. Martial arts, we go for joints in the head and fence in the hands of the target. Yep, for sure. Absolutely correct. You disarm the opponent or hit a spot to make them, you know. Men is head, do is like side. Precisely as I expected. What is? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct, Zvari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Can you tell me what's happened the night at crime? You mentioned before you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. He sure is, Flamed, he sure is. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I'd heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft. Thank you for the enter demo! Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pierced the infamous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. Thanks, Shizu. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall. The crime scene himself. I don't think you were here when I was saying it, Shizu, but this guy gave me big Bahamut vibes. This guy gave me big, like, Bahamut vibes, like, just full of himself. I just imagine him holding a book, but he's upside down. It's like, it's upside down, stupid. But...
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes! I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor, and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
You're welcome, Shizu.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So, how did Mask the Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask the Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atme, did you know about the secret urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and it is Mask the Mask. Sacred urn. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. Operandi. Oh, I say, yeah. In America, we would say operandi. That's my American coming out. Operandi. All right. I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. I'm being bonked again. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? You shouldn't do that. I don't think you're supposed to do that.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Have a good rest of the stream. Going back to sleep?
Shizu, well, get some rest. Thank you for being here tonight. Please sleep well and have a good one.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. The Mask modus operandi.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Good night, Shizu. Get some rest. Well, I was wondering how Mask the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Oh. He's like, yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night during the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask the Mask. Oh, this old chestnut. There's a lock. What the? A cyclock.
Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what's this cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this thing last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Harley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual power, right? That's why I don't really know about much what it can do.
You know, I'll take this over Bethesda's speech check. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Quran channeling school someday. Thanks, Flame.
Flame. So, how do you do it? How do you break the cyclock?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it next. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
Well, I can't think of anything else we can really do. So, the only thing left to do is throw this rock at him!
Mask the Mask's MO.
Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask the Mask commit the crime.
Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through the door.
I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth.
I know. I'll show him some proof.
Detective Atme, I have your proof that someone went through the door last night.
The records from the computer.
Take that! There was a securities camera set up at the scene of the crime.
it should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through the door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. Got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... Oh. Oh, what if he was knocked out? I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me evidence. Well, the reason I thought that is like, you remember how we saw a bend in this? It was bent. What if he got bonked last night? He must have been the victim of the bonkening. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. Also, we got a demonstration of it when Maya bonked me on the head. It hurt. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. That's what it says on the tin. Unlock successful. Sanity restored. So, talk to me, buddy. Come on, Luke, Atme, bro. Brohesia. Just talk to me, buddy. I cannot deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say, that I may have thrown hands and been taken out like a little bitch, as you say. I didn't say any of that. But anyway. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ow! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You know what? I agree, actually. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme's the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask the Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask the Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. That's him! Mask the Mask! It certainly looks like him. The thief can be none other than the art criminal Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go in and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. I'm suspicious. You are? My, I don't know what you're talking about there. Hello, sorry I was late. Let's go. Hi, Jupiter. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I guess we better go take a look just in case. We're still in an investigation. 2.5 hours in. These cases are getting longer and longer. These cases are getting a little out of hand. So the green envelope he mentioned before. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go in and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. It's kind of like the thing that you would see for like New Year's, the kind of envelope you get for like New Year's with like some money in it or like a salary statement. Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000? Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of pocket change. 50,000. This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. A blackmail letter. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Okay. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. I do? No. No, I killed you. No, you're dead. You're supposed to be dead. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. Ah! You're... No! 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 Ah! No! He can't. Why must I deal with this man? Can't I have this accursed man out of my life? Anyway. Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Ah, Larry! Long time no see! What? You two know each other? You know each other? Nicky boy! Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? What do you mean? I underestimated you, Nick. Hi, Atchby. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Welcome in. Welcome in. The dumbest, silliest, weirdest, comedic character in the franchise. Uh-huh. I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude. Can't hear currently. No worries. Thank you. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client. They got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it usually the butts. Larry? Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends. I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go and check on my bike. Larry, what the fuck are you doing here, man? Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Larry, what the fuck are you doing here? Larry, why are you here? Larry, what trouble are you bringing this time? Yeah. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey, man, that's uncalled for.
This is my uniform, my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. We're doing great, Ashby. I hope you're doing well, too. Welcome in. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. Thanks for the hydrate, Ashby. Boy, am I thirsty. Oh, Larry, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I can see why he's been dumped 1,000 times. God, it's like, I don't mean to keep bringing back Frosty, but like, she's playing FF9. This guy's got Zidane energy. Butts. That's right. This guy's got big Zidane energy. I don't trust him anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? Huh? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the infamous Catty Tom. My whole life changed. Bennifer? Catty Tom? I've never heard of. Oh my god. Are these references to like what I think they are? Oh my god. When did this game come out again? It was like 2002, 2004? It was the aughts. It was a different time back then. Things were so different back then. Hi, YouTube. Yes. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Jupiter. Hi, Digi. Hi, Digi. All right. Yeah. Sorry. All these voices just like get everything out of my throat all at once. Sorry about all the constant pauses. Hopefully you're not seeing anything. Anyway, dude, Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to instantly reflex on that. Give me ask that again. Okay. Anyway, dude, Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Yes. I did it again. Sorry, Larry. I mean, it's just... Well, actually... Anyway... Even Maya's like, well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Found by Larry at his part-time security job company building the night of the crime. Mr. Butts, every girl that leaves you is one that's not in a murder case. Dang. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No, I'm thinking it. I definitely feel it. He's gonna be a huge part in this case somehow. Yeah, he's like, what did you do this time, Larry? No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. I totally wouldn't, like, try to comfort her in her hour of need and, like, try to slide my way into her DMs. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found out your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform's about. Wait. So what time was it when you found the what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Well, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one off the hook. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Nice guy might be a little... Nice guy might be the wrong energy. It's just more like he's a dumb guy who just doesn't know how to, like, settle. That is not how you get ladies. Be a gentleman. Maybe him meeting Francesca. Francesca would Franny would definitely whip him in the shape, yeah. I don't think nice guy. I think that's a little bit too far. He just comes off as, like, a guy who just, like,
doesn't get that, like, you know, maybe he's not, he's like the kind of guy, like, you know, a girl might be like, oh, he might be fun for like a month or so, but it's like, you're not the one I'm looking for, Larry. No offense, you know, and just like, I don't think this is the relation. I don't think this relationship has much legs. I don't know. Plus, he's definitely a skirt chaser. He's got like Leisure Suit Larry / like Zidane vibes. He's definitely a player, a playboy. He's that one dude in movies and games, and so yeah, sort of like that. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. No, he is dumb, but here he's trying for a marriage. Well, I mean, he is dumb. That much is true. He's got kind of, but maybe that's what like kind of gets him in. Maybe that's his in. Like he comes off with ladies like, I'm so dumb, it's kind of cute in a way, kind of vibe. He uses that and like that kind of gets him in. Like, yeah, he's so stupid, but he is kind of cute. Anyway, he works there. Kronk energy. You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right on there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. They're doomed. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay. Do I press Larry on the key card then? So, you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. Oh, really? He cannot be trusted. He's literally giving me the office key to the CEO's office. Yeah, he can't be trusted. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but what data? That data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. He just... No, I'm not interested in her, man. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. I'd never have a chance with her. I don't think you do anyway, man. She's in the twinks. Have you seen the husband? You're not her type. Larry Butts, that's a married woman! Does he know anything about his co-worker, Ron? Larry, what about this person? Beats me! What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? That Desi's one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt that way. I think I'm really in love this time. Larry Butts. She is a married woman. Happily married woman. Long time, huh? Oh, Flame, that's so nice. Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Mike. Larry, seriously, like, I'm in love with Desi. Don't worry, Maya. You still got a shot. Would you like to join the harem of butts? The harem of butts. I just came up with a really, really cursed idea for like a Phoenix Wright Dojin or something. The harem of butts. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Hey, you want to see this dead woman? Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. Sorry, Flame. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. I don't think I was gonna stop him, to be honest with you. So I show him there. I don't want to do this. I feel like I'm showing him targets. I don't feel. Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold on me. Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need it. Hey now! I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making this up. He can't really know Adrian. Can he? Hey, like a murder mystery game. Or like a dating sim. Yeah, a dating sim, like a honey pop or something like that. You're giving Larry picture. I know, it's so dumb. I was going for the achievement. I'm sorry. I would never do that to women. I'm an ally. Do we go back to the exhibition hall? Maybe go back to the detention center? Nope, nothing there. Basement warehouse. I wish there were an easier way to navigate. Okay, where do we go next? Where do I go now from here? Maybe I still need to talk to... You know, the only thing I can think of is maybe I still need to press Larry some more. He's got to probably give me, like, the idea of, like, how do I get to the... How do I get to that? Well, let's see. Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info. Chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs 2 years ago. You didn't touch anything on the wallet, didn't you? Hey, man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Mask the Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. What about this letter? Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Lexus, and that's the truth. You seeing this shit? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. Who's Alexis? Exactly. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. So what? That's where I got a part-time job. KB Security. Hi there. Who's Alexis? What? Sounds like I should really find out about this KB Security company. I think that was what I was looking for. Maybe you can tell me? Yeah. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Bye, Jupiter. Thanks for being here, man. Good luck with homework. Do well. Study hard. If you know, maybe I can be your background noise while you do it, but have fun with, do your homework, study hard. We'll talk later. Good to see you, Jupiter. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yeah. Anyway, how far away is the company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick! Your phone. Yep. Mush. Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try find more clues, but I'm afraid I got lost. Aw, poor baby! What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited? Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
All right, I'm a little scared.
All right, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie.
I'm gonna need a gun.
Another one of your special friends?
Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry?
Oh, Strazy, welcome in, welcome in.
Well, hopefully you've been enjoying the show. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it. Yeah, Larry, I'm gonna go, and if I call the police, it's not because of you, it's because of somebody who looks just like you, but yeah. Yeah. That comment woke me from the lurk. It's okay. Thanks, Snake. I appreciate the lurk.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Lee! I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Aw, poor baby. Poor Babu. It's okay. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now you mention it. Can you see what's different? Take you behind the shed, Larry. Exactly. Take you behind the shed. Classic. Yeah. Frost will take care of. Frost will take care of Late. Take him behind the dumpster. That's right, this bag. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there.
Hey, Nick,
Come on, open it up.
hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I'm kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. It's smooth. Well, hello there! Uh-oh.
Ah! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick! I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? I'm doing like that math meme, like I'm just seeing the numbers scroll past me. I'm going cross-eyed. Huh? Hey, Frankie! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. You stumbled on a fascinating bit of a metaphor that I'm still trying to process and it's not getting anywhere fast. But welcome in, Frankie. Good to see ya.
Wow, Nick, it sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Ow.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Girls! How, Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvali, my testimony will be to be the undoing of the lot of you. Does he think I'm a bad guy? Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators.
What? Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat we will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Oh yeah, I've heard of Godot. I've actually been trying to make a game in him for years. It's a little hard. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's not a bad engine.
Godot?
You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last I checked, no one knows for sure Mr. Delight's Mr. Damask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you're more mature.
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. If they wanted us to read this as Godot, they should have just written it as Dino. So, yeah, exactly.
Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Professor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
He's on vacation again? Dang it, why does he always leave me behind? He knows I've been meaning to get a vacation getaway with him for years.
I mean, what? Also, it looks like we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna pause here.
Snake, Frankie, Flame, Dreamer, Jupiter, Lurvin, everybody stopped. Actually, everyone stopping in tonight. I hope you appreciate it. We'll keep going.
Actually, I think it'll be a good time to take the ad break and go stretch my legs, refresh my drink a little bit. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you. See ya. See you guys soon. We're gonna get up, stretch. Ah! I'm surprised the reference to Japan's high prosecution rate assumption of guilt is so on the nose. Oh, yeah, you have no idea, Frankie. Oh, man, it's so... I wish it was metaphor. It's really not.
Back and better than ever.
All right. Hey, everybody, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. And just in time for the ads to finish. All right. We're continuing the case. Investigation. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
Oh. I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. We finally hit the end of the investigation. Holy Toledo. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. All right, we made it. I was right there. Took 3 hours, but we made it. Well, we were having fun chatting up a storm and everything, but we made it, boat. Let's save the progress. That was a lot, but we did a lot. All right, let's keep going. It's time to go to trial. Finally. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the mask glossy I bought.
You bought this? Where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Added a court record.
Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that?
That would be our client, Pearls.
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it.
Yeah, I did. Doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me!
He's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Table. I admit it!
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime.
Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes.
Anyway, I admit I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please?
Do you think like when he and Desiree are getting intimate, like, I don't want to say like he's a complete bottom, but like, I'm starting to think like, what do they do when they're getting intimate with each other? Are there? Do you think he's getting? You think he like getting pegged? I'm just gonna say it. I'm sorry to be kind of blunt about it, but there's no other way to say it. Like, I think this guy likes getting pegged. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you. So leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
Did she just threaten me? So why are you smiling when you say it? Is she gonna like run me over with her bike?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
Good luck. To be honest, I don't know whether Ron is the mask or not. It kind of feels 50-50 at this point. Like, there's evidence that points at him, and there's evidence that doesn't point at him. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Desiree, I will be cross with you, Miss Monsieur Wright. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court. Rabble, 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 rabble! It's been a minute. First time for the night. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The man they call Godot. Full visor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? Huh. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. We're off to a great start here. No, I'm not. I'm clearly unqualified for my job as judiciary head. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Heard that one before. Am I right, Boat? 2 games in. I've never lost a case. I'm perfect. I've never lost a case. I'm perfect. 3 for 3 so far, buddy. You don't scare me. He kind of scares me, though. He's got smooth jazz. He is the first guy with smooth jazz, so he's got a 1-up. He's got a 1-up on me.
Ah, he's the one that Detective Atney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh. None. You know what? Can't lose if you've never had a case. He's 0 for 0. Perfect 100% record. None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. I mean, that's technically correct. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. He's so smooth, I can't help but like him. This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? Because they're crazy. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Actually, it's Wright.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? He's like your older brother. It's like they're pulling a speed racer. It's your older brother who everyone thought was dead but mysteriously vanished one day. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. I don't know. Maybe a little. I don't know. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hi, Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. All right, Gumshoe, your time to shine, buddy. It's all about me, pal. All right. This is Gumshoe's time to shine, pal. No salary cutting noises today. No sorry. Master Mask is a master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card up to Lordly Taylor. His pattern's to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T. Show them the actual identity of this Master Mask is. Mr. Godot, what are you? How'd that happen? How'd he do that? Well, we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. Ah, that's coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. Can I have a soda, Your Honor? No! What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Mask the Mask who stole the urn. Mask the Mask crime. Okay, so how is this gonna work? So the first game was pretty straightforward because all we had to do is like find the lie or find the contradiction. Second game mixed it up a little bit where like some testimony didn't have contradictions in it. Like usually with the second game, Gumshoe was there to just establish some of the facts of the crime, and then you didn't have to press him. You could press him, but you didn't have to like, he usually wasn't contradicting anything. So I wonder how this game's gonna go. Master Mask is a master thief. All right, let's talk. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zvari, author on thieves. Is that what it means? Zvari? And author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. Oh, Zvari is like authority. Okay. The fact this guy can slip through even my fingers show how good he is, pal. It's easier when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Dang. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you? Who is this person, Zvari? He sounds German. His name's Luke Atney, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not that famous after all. Anyway, it's true he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So, I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atney stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Interesting. I wonder why he did that in this case. I wonder why. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. This was his fifth site. He sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His fifth heist, and your fifth screw-up. Huh. Damn, Phoenix! Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know anything about the calling card this time. You, of all people, should not be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he really got it in for Detective Atme. He's a little jelly. He's a little jelly. He's a little jellyfish. He's being a little jelly. Press, please. Art pieces, like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Enmanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Regina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Regina, returned it to the museum. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? Well, isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have had some underworld connection. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Also, like, that wouldn't also... The thing to my understanding is, like, it's cool to steal these things, but it'd be hard to fence them even on a black market, considering that, like, what, some weird billionaire is gonna have this in, like, a palace somewhere? And, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, that's the thing I've always kind of didn't figure out if I think about it, is like, yeah, say I took, like, some big, like, a Mona Lisa or something. Fencing it would be a little hard, I think, you know? Because then I'll be like, there's only be so many people who will have that money to buy it, and then there's gonna be, they probably don't want it to be, like, public in any way. Because, like, you know, imagine going to someone like, oh, some billionaire CEOs, like, there's my Mona Lisa. It's like, how'd you get that? eBay. Oh, really? Anyway. He's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Ugh, I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So, even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Okay. What could I think here? That was the poster. That's him striking a pose. Mask the mouse. Strike the pose. Fifth highest and usually send a card to you, Lordly Taylor. I don't think that contradicts anything. I didn't know I could check this. To the security at Lordly, I would come in to purloin the most priceless work of art in your Treasures of Crane exhibit. The Speckled Urn. Speckled? Why does he think it was speckled? This pattern was to go after the most precious art pieces. Is that a contradiction? By just saying like, well, look at this. This is a hunk of junk, Your Honor. No way he would go after this. Couldn't have been Mask the Mask. He wouldn't have gone after this. Is that what I'm trying to think about? That's one possibility, right? I mean, looking at this, I wouldn't necessarily think of that as a treasure necessarily. Do I want to do a safety save this early in the game? In the trial? I'll take one safety save just to be early, so we don't have to, like, repeat what we just did. Alright, so let's see here. Part of me is feeling like this is the question I have. It's like, so why does he think the urn? Nope, doesn't look like it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection denied. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, didn't go so well. His MO to a T. What if it's the price? Wait, maybe it's the urn itself, this part? Why is this in here if I had the picture? Oh, I was right. I just used the wrong piece. Okay, all right. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little and that question's making me nervous. You said he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Ow, my hands! The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. Well, what do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? Just go with me on this. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask the Mask would normally go after. Ah! Rabble, 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 rabble. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask the Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask the Mask or not? What do you have to say to this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. Okay, does that mean I win, Judge? I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got in my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Thank you for the follow, Billy, and also I don't get what you mean. I think this guy might be a little stupid. Thanks for the follow, Billy. That's great. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. If you're saying this wasn't Mask the Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask the Mask's method. A fake. A fake Mask the Mask? Fake the Mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake the mask. What would be my proof? So we got this photo of Mask the Mask. Hat, mask, feather, mask. Mask the Mask. Is that why I call him Mask the Mask? Because he's got a mask under the mask? He certainly has got like a Ron's getup with the stuff there. Wait. Back to the other picture? Where's the big choker? There's something here that's missing. Which one do I show? Is it this one or the other one? That's the question. I think I have the idea, I just don't know which one I show. I guess I'll do the publicity photo? What is this evidence supposed to prove? Huh. Well, it proves someone here's a fake, all right. It proves this lawyer's a fake. These prosecutors sure know how to twist the knife. This is no time to be impressed. Think it over again. So that was wrong? When he stole the urn, his photo was taken, right? Who knows? Maybe there's something there that shows he's a fake. Is that? Oh my god, really? Come on now. Are we ready yet, Mr. Wright? So I had the right idea, I just showed the wrong piece of evidence. I feel like that's a little unfair, but whatever. We're early into the trial, it's not too bad. The proof is right here. This looks like the photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what's about this picture so particular. All right, here. Where's the big choker? It's right here, of course. You mean Mash the Mask. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Shut up! Shut up. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. The breech? Here. Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. You got one of those? Did judges in this court get an emergency horse? I want an emergency horse. Don't you? Don't you, Bo? I want an emergency horse. Brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, Ah, I see now. But that's the mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask the Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! It's okay, Gumshoe. That's your natural state. Just like jail is Maya's. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Mask the Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? Oh, he must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, lady? Little lady? Friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch! Rabble, 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 rabble! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see at that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. So the prosecution withheld evidence from discovery? The case would be thrown out. Yep, but not in Phoenix Wright land, not in the magical land of Japanifornia, Frankie. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Now in the shadow of Amy Face statue. And that's the brooch. That's definitely a brooch. You mess with Godot. And you get burned. Ugh, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. There's no article for concealing. Is there no article for concealing error? It's not in Japanifornia. Huh? You're done with me, but I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Damn. Cold-blooded. Well, that doesn't sound good at all. Salary cutting noises approach. Bailiff, bring the next witness to the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip in the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not. Like, no one said, how'd you know I love coffee? How'd you know I just have a coffee addiction? No one's ever been able to put two and two together. You're the greatest detective the world has ever seen. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, an ace detective, the rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is, that's mean. Don't be mean to our boy. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. 55 streak! Holy Toledo! Good morning, Cass. Thanks for the 55 streams in a row. I really appreciate it. See what you saw with your special eyes, your brand. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Masked, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike, and when I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask the Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. Press everything. So, that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That is an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question! I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said they never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide that night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. Damn. In any case... Descended. Oh, excuse me, Bo. Sorry. Dancingly descended from where, exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W ace dunce. Damn. Got him, Phoenix. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see the problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have any problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Huh. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yeah. Actually, yeah. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory, because I have more brains to begin with. Damn. Counter. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to have been severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... he woke up 30 minutes later and used an emergency phone. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? Something suspicious about Detective Admin. You think? How could he have not noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back, but that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? What was the lie? Okay, so... began to turn, the coward struck a blow on my head. Alright, so... what could it be? Struck a blow to your head as you began to turn. Well, this button might suggest that, like, there was a struggle, and if you were the only one there that night, it had to have been you, right? So the brooch contradicts that somewhere, right? Like, okay, if you weren't the one to fight him off, how did the brooch get kicked off of you? That's my thought about that. It's like, if you were the one who actually got hit, how did this brooch get off of you? I was right. Hooray, I am a big smart lawyer boy. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this? Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Ha ha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have had a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Rabble, rabble, rabble! Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. I mean, all of a sudden. I mean, never happened. I mean, it's never happened before. Man, I'm really losing Judge's voice. It's never happened before. This is the first time this has ever happened in the court. How dare you? No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused, and I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so you're now saying you fought with the thief. You and the thief fought. Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. All right, so what's this next piece gonna be like? Oh man, sorry. Sorry guys, oh wow. I just got hit with a sudden bout of dizziness for some reason. I think my body's starting to shut down. It's like you need to probably close stream here, Admiral. All right, we'll see if I can find a good stopping point and then I'll go. I just got dizzy all of a sudden. I think it's the heat. Might be the heat. Just had some tea too. All right, but we'll find a good stopping point and then we'll go. But I want to get through this testimony first. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon and from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists. But they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes to which case. Judge? You good, buddy? That can't be good. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That is why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door. There was? Really? I hooked up heat detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Let me press the other statement real quick. Can you tell me about the computer? So, did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct! Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, what exactly does it mean, anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? It's better than old people forget what they said 5 seconds ago. Judge, are you good? Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can get on with your testimony. Discombobulate. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword by the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct! Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with the sword. And what about your shelf, witness? You had that much faith in your own fighting ability. But of course! In college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. BAM! Alright. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance was a but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask him more about this? So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in the golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy is hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. So, first statement or second statement? Something about the computer. Only 1 a.m. Wait, what was that wall again? Sorry. Found in the... Oh, it's a security building. All right. This is, trying to think about this one. So we know it's the Shichi Shicho, but how did he grab a weapon from the side if he was at the computer? Because this guy was all the way over on the other side, and he was holding the sword. I'm gonna take another safety save real quick, but I feel like that's what we're doing here. I feel like that's my thought process here, is that, like, if you were near the computer, how did he get this so quickly? No? All right, that's wrong. Contradicts the evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Really? Objection denied. Okay. That didn't go so well. Was it this? No, there was another statement here, right? He had two branching paths here. At me fighting stance. What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Third eye? Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrow. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Atme got hit in the forehead? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. So do I. Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of. All right. So I had to open that up. I feel like anything that I open up through like that is the actual contradiction. He put his back to the wall. The blow to the back of the head. Is that it? Is it really that simple? All right. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my march nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. That's right. He did say that when we pressed him through the Magatama. From behind, huh? But just now you testified he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ah, it seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were gonna help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Objection. Wow, that's a deep voice. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yeah, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. He's got a lot of rules, this Godot guy. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Wow. Well, I mean, if you're gonna give me that option. The answer's simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Axme's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Yeah! Oh! I think I hit a nail somewhere. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says there was hiding in one of the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up the clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. Ah! But Mr. Wright, the photo, it clearly shows Mask the Mask. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. That he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. Dang. Get him, Phoenix. Looks like we got an ad break coming up here, so I'll wait for that. But enjoy this dead silence while we do it. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I think I'll find a nice stopping place here after the break, and then we'll go from there. But hopefully everyone's having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time. I'm also feeling a little tired, but I'm going to press on a little bit. We will persevere. Hyler, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? While we wait here, we were here. Actually, I'm gonna do something I should probably be doing here. Let me go put these bottles away real quick. I'll be right back while I wait for the break. Thanks for being here. I'll be right back. Doopa 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 doo. It's definitely my turn to roast. No way. I'm sitting at home unemployed waiting for a doctor's employment. Oh, shit. Larry, are you going to be okay, man? I hope so. I hope it's not too serious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Larry. Are you going to be okay? Is there anything we can do to help? I hope you're going to be all right. Hopefully there's like a checkup or something. Oh, man, I'm sorry. It's always serious stuff like that. Hang in there, buddy. Whew, God. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the heat. Definitely feeling the heat a bit. Hi, Oscar. Good morning. Hope you got some sleep. Thanks for the boat. I don't see anything scary. Death is just death. That's a very zen kind of attitude to have here.
But either way, you know, I want you to be safe, you know. I don't want you to be suffering or anything like that. Oh, so hello, Asuka. Welcome in again. Hope you're having a good one. All right, we're back. Just in time for the cross-examination.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness?
He's sweating a lot.
The mask's MO is pure genius. And so am I. Look at me, ace detective.
You are very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. Even I'm not worried. Well, okay. Well, if you're not worried, then I have no reason to be. But, you know, hopefully it'll be okay news.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atney, when you assumed the thief's identity, what the? Did he just? Oh my. Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. I hope it wasn't scalding hot or fresh out the pot. Poor Phoenix.
Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points tonight.
I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your... I'm about to suffer like second and third degree burns from this asshole.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? No, I just had scalding coffee thrown at me. I'm gonna take a safety save just for that. Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Mask the Mask. I don't think I have it. But I feel like if I back off now, I'm gonna be in trouble. I don't think I can prove it yet. I don't think so. I don't know if I can do it. Like, I did take a safety save, right? You know, I'm gonna take another safety save. Never enough safety saves, but I feel like if I don't do this correctly, let's see. Has yet to be found. I don't think I can prove it. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. I'm not ready yet.
But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this?
Ah, so you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then...
Huh?
What? Ooh,
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Desiree?
Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
She went and got the bag? You mean that bag?
Oh, not the bag. What's in the bag?
Well, holy shit, he had the urn in there. That's
the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order! 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 You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Luke at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best!
She rocks. Pink splotch. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Joe, do you have something to wish to say?
Yeah, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspirations on Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name's Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
Heh. How charming. The lengths that a woman's willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Well, it says it has splotches on it, right? It has pink splotches. And we know there was something at the storeroom. Here. So it was in the box. Right? So how did it get pink all over it? Can I prove this? I'm taking another safety save. It's the time of the safety save. This is the era of the safety save. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. So, if that was in the bag, how did the bag... There's no penalty, it looks like. Maybe testify real quick? What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say?
Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we?
You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. And smooth, too.
That's right. We did see it there.
And he stopped us before we opened it.
Yeah, it must have been the urn. It must have.
But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. I can testify to the bag, so even if the urn was in there, I can't testify that it was.
Ah, you're right.
Heh. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. Is this town overflowing with lies? There's still a single flickering candle of truth.
Nicky boy.
Well, it's true I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can testify about it from another angle.
What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet?
There must be some way. I gotta prove the urn. Fingerprints on the urn? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprint would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Okay, so it's a person. Who handled it? Was it Andrews? Was it Adrian? Trying to remember the testimony we've heard so far. Like, someone said something about this urn. I'm trying to remember. Well, I can take a thing. I thought it was, my father was thinking to Adrian, but I don't think it's it. Let me give you a piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner. Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You're not gonna win this game with that answer. Wow, even the judges make cool, snappy remarks now. Does that mean I was wrong again? The urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. The person I should be fingering is the person who left their things on yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. If it's the only other person it could be is Atme, right? Oh wait, hold on. There was someone else over there there was someone else there, right? Wasn't Pearls there too? Pearls was there yesterday. We picked her up there. Nope, okay. Who could be on the whose fingerprints would have been on there? Wasn't Adrian, if it wasn't Atme, if it wasn't, well, Mask the Mask? Okay. What if I can't prove it? Before I die, let's see if I was wrong. Well, I'm wrong, but. No, dang it. I fat fingered that. I meant to do the other one. I'm doomed. I just doomed myself. Oh, Larry. I'm gonna blame Larry. Let's load. I meant to hit the other one. Maybe I can't do it. I meant to hit that. I can't prove anything yet. But Nick! Very well. Looks like that's all then. Exactly. And this urn is all the proof I need to make my case. What? You still don't get it, huh? Listen closely, Mr. Trite. Is that like his 10th cup of coffee? This is the urn that Mask the Mask stole, right? Now, the wife of the accused comes strolling in here with the very same urn, correct? Now, who would you think is the thief? Ah! No, that's wrong. That's not why I got it. Nick, you can't let him do this. This isn't good. Oh, it's not. Mr. Wright, it's high time you learn your lesson. The courtroom is no place for poorly thought out or rash declarations. So there is fingerprints on it. So if it's not, I can't testify about it, and I can't prove it. I can prove it. Then there's someone's fingerprints on it. I already fingered Atlee. I've already fingered... Wasn't Pearls. I don't think Gumshoe was there. Couldn't have been Ron. Don't think it's Desiree. Because we're thinking about someone who was there yesterday, right? That's why I was thinking, like, yesterday it was me, Luke. It was Luke. It was me. It was Pearls. It was Maya. Is it one of us? I don't think so. Who could it be? I might need a nudge here. Could I have touched it? Because I didn't see it, but I touched. Oh, wait, because I put my hands in there. I felt it because like, it was smooth. And so I felt it, but I didn't. Is that what? I forgot about that part. I forgot that detail. Okay. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? I didn't. Clearly didn't. Come on, open it. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Right. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out. I put my fingerprints on it. Whatever it is, it feels hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, it proves the urn was in a Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought that maybe if I make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Huh. This blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Oh, he's heating up. Like me. He's shorting a bit. Order! I accept French's request. Bailiff, take the urn and wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've broken him down. Not really. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is not even a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask, the Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Is that it? Are we done? Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter's been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it. There's always a hold it.
You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but not exactly not right is what I'm really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures is me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you.
I feel like because my voice is getting a little hoarse, it's helping me.
So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you will think this is, but
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir.
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have an idea what you mean.
If you're Mask the Mask, prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
This guy's a bit of a lunatic. He says he'd be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to the fantasy. He's the Lulu.
Desiree, come get your mans.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay, then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh, well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. The Mask's identity.
The truth is, I've been Mask the Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask the Mask, can't you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, and that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
Don't like the direction this trial's taken. This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, all right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. What? What? Huh? Make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask the Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Yeah, he's crazy. All right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Unfortunately, I think I gotta give myself and my body a break. It's getting hard. My voice is, I'm losing my voice and everything, so we'll have to pick up here next time. It's a bit of a weird save point, but unfortunately I have to do it. Sorry, Boat. I want to keep going, but I really think I need to give my body some time, and the heat's trying to get to me. Oh, but that was a fun time. I had a great time hanging out with you, everybody. I hope you did as well. On the YouTube side, thanks to Jupiter and to Digi, I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry for all of that. But we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's plan is tentative. I was thinking about playing 14, but I might change my mind. We'll see what happens. I'll also be on early on Boka's channel a little bit, teaching her some Japanese. Hopefully that goes well. Time to get busy growing the factory. I guess so. So I'll be probably playing 14 if I can't think of anything else I want to do, but we'll see what happens. But over here on the boat side, on the Twitch side, I just wanted to say thanks to Billy, Atchvy, Dreamer, Tony, Shizu, and Lurvin for the boats. Thank you guys for getting the boats today. And also, in addition to that, thanks again for the 55 streak cast. Thanks for the follow to Billy. Thanks again for the gifts up, Tony. That was very nice. And the 20 bits earlier. Appreciate that. Thanks to the 25 streak. And then there's roll call, Lurvin, Dreamer, Case, Big Case, Billy, Frankie, Snake, thank you guys for being here as well. I hope you had a good night. Flame, how can I forget Flame? Flame, thank you for being here as well. I hope you had a great time. It was great hanging out with you. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully we get to see you again soon. Shizu, I hope you're getting some good sleep. Let's see, who else did we say hi to today? Let's see, I know there's someone else. Let's see here. Tony, Flame. That's everybody, I think, today. Looks to be, yeah. I think we went through everybody. Shizu, Tony, Lurvin, Flame, and then Billy, Lurvin. Shizu came back for a second time. Snake. God, my voice is shot. Asuka, Dreamer, Atchvi. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Is that how you say his name, Lurvin? Yeah, Atchvi. Thank you. All right. So let's put a bow on this. First of all, socials, in case anyone wants to come and hang out with us on the Discord. That's the wrong. If anyone wants to come out and hang out with us on the boat or otherwise, I hope you guys have a good one there. And then for my lovely raiders, let's get a raid message going. Get the raid message for boat and non-boat enjoyers alike. And let's go see if we can go say hi to somebody tonight. There's a couple people playing Phoenix. Some people are playing the old one, some people playing the new one. No, Wool. Yeah, Wool is taking a break tonight, unfortunately. I think she was taking some personal time, which is good. I mean, I wanted her to, well, I'm sure we'll see Wool again. Let's see. Francois, someone's playing Trials and Tribulations. I'm not seeing anyone tonight, so I think I'm just gonna call it, guys. Plus, my brain's not working, so I'll just call it here for now. But hopefully next time we'll get somebody. But anyway, again, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I'm gonna get some rest because my brain is fried, and I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be in better shape then. Hopefully, I'll get some sleep, and you guys get some rest too, or enjoy your Friday. But until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Take Toku, itekimasu. Good night, everybody. See ya.